Hey, welcome back everybody. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday, or what little of it there is left. We are going to get stuck in to a brand new adventure. I already made a character and a save. It has a custom modifier of just having a 2x resource rate. So getting resources together won't be as much of a grind to keep things moving, so we can build and whatnot. And the Valkyrie's already dropped me off at the Forsaken Stones, so we're just gonna jump straight in, get talking to Hugin, and get on with this. I've been looking forward to starting over for a while now, and now we're officially here. What's up, Hugin? I am Hugin, sent here to guide you in your travels. The megaliths surrounding you are the sacrificial stones. They represent the Forsaken, which you must slay in order to ascend to Valhalla. Ike there. It's a little bit to the south of us. These magical stones were scattered throughout the lands by Odin as signposts pointing toward the ritual grounds of the Forsaken. If inspected closer, this one will reveal the summoning place of Eikthyr, your first prey. He is a mighty beast, so you need to properly arm yourself before even attempting to defeat him. Okie dokie. Let's get on with it, shall we? Where are you again now? And we have a couple of mods, because this is the modded run. Found a snack, yeah, indeed. This is the modded run. We've got a couple of things on the go. Oh, what now? Most items must be crafted, blah, 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 blah. Indeed. Alright, let's get ourselves some wood, shall we? And we've got a club. Hey, Bigfoot, welcome back, mate. Not much, not much. Just getting stuck in to our new adventure. How you doing? Let's start exploring around a bit, shall we? What are you? Blue-eyed shufflers in muck. Oh, it's all about the neck, indeed. It's still rather cool here, thankfully. It's only 24 degrees C here right now at midnight. Been overcast, raining off and on for a little while, which is nice. Alright, let's go to the coast and see what's in there, see what's over there. And you might notice we don't have a whole bunch of slots just yet. We don't have like the potion slot. We don't have the arrow slots, and we don't have the extra slots for like trinkets and utility and that kind of shit, because the mod doesn't necessarily just give you everything right out the gate. It's more as you level and depending on what other things that you're wearing that which is actually nice. So things tier. It's not, oh, here's a whole bunch of inventory. You actually have to work for it. Oh no. Not yet. The Forever World will be in 1.0. We're gonna start over again once 1.0 drops. There's summoning location. You have found the summoning place of one of the Forsaken. Make the correct offering at their altar and they will come. Be wary though, the Forsaken are not easy prey, so craft a wicked weapon, don your finest armor and eat a healthy meal before engaging them in combat. Okay, Hugin. Let's make our way to the coast, shall we? Let's follow the coast and see if we come across any generated structures. We can make a hammer. Lovely jubbly. Now Hugin's back again. With this tool you will raise mighty holes and towering fortifications. Start by building a workbench. This in turn will enable you to construct other things. Well, now that we've got a hammer, a fire would be nice so we can get our rested bonus. But coming across some structure would be even nicer because then we get a higher comfort bonus. Long ages passed when the All-Father Odin united the worlds. He threw down the Vanir, the giants and those creatures older than any others. The greatest of them could not be killed, but were instead forsaken, exiled here to Valheim for eternity. When they tread the earth, the lesser creatures jump like crumbs on a drum skin. You will know them when you see them. Ha 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 ha. The last couple of worlds that I've randomly generated, just messing about and looking for decent seeds. I've had way fewer buildings than the first one that we played through. There's some bees. Oh, hello. Mysterious axe head, lovely. Let's throw together a quick bench. We'll call this place home for the night. And wait, what do we have? That's already a rag tunic. Let's make rag trousers. There we go. Make a flint axe. And we'll make a flint spear. So that we can get rid of those bees. A workbench allows you to craft complex items as well as giving you access to lots of more building pieces to construct with the hammer. But that's lovely. Right, flint spear. Right, we'll make use of this box straight away. We'll put some of this crap away. We'll cook up some of that meat in just a minute. Oh, wait a minute. That box is going to be in the way, isn't it? We might as well make use of the place. Hopefully that's enough for the smoke to go out. Right, let's get a bit more wood, make a box, go to bed, and explore the area, shall we? Yeah, That isn't enough to let the smoke out. Hugin hooking us up with the facts about night. Yeah. That's not working. We're going to have to let this go up a little higher. That should do it. Yeah, much better. Alright, bed. Oh. I wasn't able to sleep in it. I'll make my own then. And we need more wood yet again. The weird thing is, however much contempt I feel for the devs of Scum right now with the new stuff that they've brought out, I'm feeling this continuous compulsion to go and try it out. Alright, bedtime. Spawn system. I don't know what you mean, mate. I haven't 100% been keeping up. I've just seen all of the animal shit that they added lately. Oh, I thought you meant spawning in another way. Nothing's new about it, mate. That's the thing. People say, oh, new system, new system. There's absolutely nothing new about it whatsoever. They've just added back the way animals used to spawn and changed it slightly. What we're seeing now is exactly the way the game used to work before they removed it and added in the system that where you spawn your own animals. But then they saw just how much people hated that because they copped onto their bullshit, and they just added back the old system on top of the new one that they added. There's nothing new. It's something old being made new again and tweaked slightly. Yeah, it's just people are gaslighting themselves into thinking they're actually making progress. There's nothing new about it whatsoever. No, no, mate. The only thing that lagged the game was how many entities you'd have in a world at any given time and how optimized it was. All they did was put back the old system after having found what was causing lag when you had a number of entities in it. It's no mystery or surprise that they increased the number of slots on the server at the same time. All they did was optimize old systems and put them back. That's it. i.e., the guys at Splash Damage have got people that are way better at coding than Gamepires does, and they were able to go in, look at their code and help them make it better. That's all. Gamepires themselves had tried that a while ago. But they failed. Now, they had New Eyes working on it and were able to get it buttoned up. Mate, it's optimization. Yeah? It's optimization. I understand where you're coming from, and I would love to have the same slightly more overwhelming positivity on it, but I'm looking at it objectively. It's optimization. Gamepires was learning some of it themselves. Take a look at what Samabor was like years ago. It was an absolute laggy mess. And then they went in and optimized. They didn't add any new systems. They didn't do anything else. They just went in, they re-optimized textures, and they took a shitload of stuff out of the game so that it wasn't loading in nearly as much. And then all of a sudden, Samabor became a place where you could get by and not have a horrendous frame drop. They've done the exact same thing, just on a much larger scale. That's it. That's it. There's nothing new about it. Absolutely nothing new about it. You'd be surprised at how much of a difference optimization can make. The guys at Rocketworks with Icarus do it week in, week out, where they go back and they look at all of their different models' textures, yeah, and they take things, they retexture things and they re-optimize things, changing things that in the past had 4K textures for no real reason because it wasn't any benefit, and they take it down to 2K or lower. And then all of a sudden, you see yourself going from having 40 frames to 60 frames. Yeah? All they've done is optimize, period. You'd be surprised at just how much of a difference it can make. There's nothing new under the sun in this game right now. And the only reason I feel confident in being able to say that as adamantly as I do is because I do keep up on shit with some of the modding that's happening and the discussions that are being had with people that actually go in and decompile the game and take a look at what's going on, there is nothing new. Yeah, people that have looked into the game files have confirmed there is nothing new. They have taken the old system, optimized it, and put it back. Period. $25, $30. Okay, so we'll hold on to the boar meat for now. Let's keep exploring. Well, I don't know when you started, but if you started any time before the hunter, if you started any time before this last hunter update, yeah, when they the first big update, when they introduced the hunting stuff, then you would have played with the old system. Oh, and we've got another little house. Let's have a look. Right, let's grab some wood. Well, let's keep going along the coast, see if we find any other nice little buildings. Another couple of spears would be... Okay. If you're that new to the game, then yeah, of course, it's going to be new to you. Having a general knowledge of the game's history is good to be able to gauge things. I started playing at 0.6. And by that time they'd already added things like the planes and the traders. Yeah, the traders weren't a thing for a very long time. And there are lots of people that say the addition of traders completely changed the meta of the game, and I've taken a look at what it was like before they had the traders, and I would agree. Just like when they changed it when I was playing already, when they changed it from the spawn system, yeah, so you respawn, the way you get into the game, was changed from using fame. Yeah, so before you'd have a certain fame cost to spawn and not money. Yeah, when they changed it from fame to money, it again completely changed the meta of the game and the way in which people would go about things. Generally speaking, it's more or less a shadow of its former self. Some things for the better and some things have just made it worse. It's important to be able to differentiate. You can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig. Well, then it really depends on where you've been playing, because the vast majority of people look at that game or want that game to be a PvP game and not a survival game. It was much more a survival game in the past. They've slowly but surely been creeping towards it being more PvP focused than anything. We could do with some deer. They had a distinct vision for it to be much more of a PvE survival game. They had a strong, distinct vision. I mean, it was never really intended to be a PvE game because the game's lore is based on you being a prisoner thrown onto an island and you have to try and kill and survive against the odds against other prisoners. So the PvP aspect is always baked in, but it was never the majority forefront. It's just ever since they lost certain key devs, that vision's been lost. And morphed. That looks like a nice little island. Or is that just part... Oh, there's a house over there. Can we go and have a look? What do you reckon? We can swim over there without dying? Let's give it a whirl. It's going to be close. Got to get better at throwing spears. No, there's no chest in there by the looks of it. Nope. Oh, there's another one over there. It's a nice little chain of islands. Black Forest. What up, Pugin? What do you want? You have wandered into the Black Forest. This place can be very dangerous for those unprepared for it. Prove your worth by slaying Ache Fear. Yeah, we'll get to it, mate. We'll get to it. What do you want? Rumor has it that some traders have found themselves. Okie dokie. Yeah, the mutant animals don't fit. The mutant animals don't fit. Yeah, I would... The reason puppets... The reason why they call them puppets to begin with is because they're human beings, they're human bodies that are being puppeted by Dina. Yeah, the BCU, or the brain control unit, is what reanimates you when you die. Yeah, all the puppets you see around in the world are humans that have died that are being reanimated and controlled by the AI. Yeah, and then you've got things like the abandoned bunkers where they show them doing experiments on things, which tracks, but then what's the origin of the mutant animals? Why? They don't fit. They don't fit. At least not yet, because they've given us no reason behind them. After the NPCs, we were supposed to see them expand on that with different types of NPCs. We haven't seen any of it yet. Yeah, almost a year ago at this point, they teased them doing some mocap in the studios of someone creeping and holding and shooting a bow. Yeah, which they teased it being the Wild Hunter, which would be another one of the NPCs. When, if not now, under the Wild Hunt update, would it be appropriate for them to finally come out with that NPC? Where is that? Yeah, we're supposed... The puppet system in the past worked where you would see puppets spawning everywhere. They don't suck. They just need to improve the AI and have them do less damage to the items. But in my opinion, the NPCs are probably one of the better additions to the game over the years. Just because people suck at killing them, they say, oh, they suck. And those that don't suck at killing them say they suck because they're too easy, and they are. The things that have got any real worth to be part of the game that they've teased at, they haven't added yet. And they just keep making promises that they never deliver on. But I lost my train of thought anyway. And they're not consistent enough. Yeah, whenever I hear people talking about the NPCs suck, they say, oh, it's so unrealistic that I come across like level 4 and level 5 NPCs that when you go to certain places you should see certain levels of NPCs, but only up to including a certain level, but they're not other levels. And I just don't get it. Since they've added NPCs, I've come across tier 5 NPCs a grand total of 4 or 5 times. Yeah, more often than not, I'm coming across tier 1 to 3. Max a tier 4, but I barely ever see tier 5s. And people complain about seeing tier 5s all over there. I'd be happy to see a tier 5 so that I could get some fucking yellow screwdrivers off of the fuckers, but I never see them. Let's go exploring in this direction now, shall we? Hey, Marcus. Welcome back, mate. We do need to use the club a bit as well, because we're going to need our clubs level nice and high for bone mass eventually. Yeah, we already read that one. Hey Jay, welcome back, mate. Well, at least we've got a boar room nearby. We'll have to... It is a boar one, isn't it? Yeah. We'll have to come back here at night. See if we can get ourselves a tier 2 boar. Get some breeding out going on for meat. Well, we got our first deer trophy. We'll be spawning Eikthyr in no time. Hey Jay, holy shit. 1,000 jewels. Appreciate you, mate. Holy tamale. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. That's amazing. So what was that? Dude, big ups. That's amazing. You are the goat. Someone else donated with jewels the other day. I didn't even realize they were a thing. They sent like 2 jewels or something. I'd heard about it, but I'd never seen it before. It's another interesting, fun way. We got a pretty big spawn island going on again. Just like in our first playthrough. One of the seeds I was testing was a little teeny tiny spawn island, and it's weird. Do we have anything interesting in here? Yeah, another torch. To get the other half of the starter axe would be really nice. That would be an amazing start. It's a shame we don't have nearly as many generated buildings. We came across them at every turn in our other world. Oh, hello. Speak of the devil, let's go and have a look at you. My throwing arm sucks balls. I've got to get used to throwing the spear. Fingers crossed for axe. Come on. Oh, yeah. We got ourselves the starter axes. Day one, baby. All right, I take it back. This is a rather good spawn. A rather good seed. I need to change the settings in the farming mod. The reason we're getting 4 raspberries is because I set the resources to 2x on the map, but the farming mod itself has also got a setting where it can increase or decrease the amount that you get when you harvest things. That's why from things like the raspberries we're getting double the normal. All right, let's make our way back home. And make ourselves those lovely axes. And we've got a decent amount of deer hide as well. We might be able to step it up straight away to leather armor. I'm thinking though, we've got Black Forest right here. Yeah, I'd rather be down here so we can get to the forest nice and easily. Oh, they most certainly are. We'll be able to get core wood and fine wood from day one. We checked this one already. Like on the first playthrough, it's the axes that I was using basically all the time. It was axe and bow. And by the time By the time we got to the Mistlands, I had like level 60 axes. And then I stopped using the axe, and then just over the course, as time went on with all of the deaths and everything, the axes slowly dwindled back to like level 10. But I got my axes up to like level 60 in no time at all. I was using it for everything. Right, we're going to get cold soon, so we want to get home quickly. Not having the rested bonus is already problem enough. No. I didn't want to artificially increase things that way. Just general quality of life stuff. The fact that we've got the resource rate set to 2 is already going to be more than enough. Right, let's hurry up and get home, shall we? I think we'll make a bow as well. Put the spears away. Make the axe. A bow, and we've got plenty of arrows, which we can put over there. Right, let's grab that. We don't need that. We'll put you away. We'll start cooking up some meat. Put that away. Not going to need that right now. We'll hold on to some resin. Don't need that. Don't need that. Right. Oh, no, I didn't want to sleep. Okay, early axes. Boom. And we want a bow. We can cut fine wood. We can cut birch with the early axes, so I'm not going to make the crude bow. I'll wait until the morning. We'll get ourselves a leather helmet. And we're also able to make the tanning rack now, so we'll slap that down. Leather trousers. Leather tunic. Let's get these axes upgraded, shall we? Lovely jubbly. And we're out of deer hide, and we need more bone fragments to upgrade that. Alright, let's put that on. Glorious. Do we have wood? Got plenty of wood. Let's make some boxes. Alright, we can start separating shit out now. You can go in there. That's what I'm talking about. I had a little bit of work come in. I have to give out a quote. I'll cook up this meat, get some sleep. I'll do that quickly. Right. You guys know the drill. Pet the wife, kiss the dog, stretch your legs. I'll try and take care of this as quickly as possible. Making the donuts comes first. I was kind of hoping we'd have a nice calm evening like yesterday, because I had basically fuck all to do all night. Or is this going to Atlanta? Atlanta. Nearly done. Okey-dokey. All right, that's that done. Come on, game. Why are you frozen up now? Thank you. Oh, we've got some birch right here. Lovely jubbly. Nice. Oh, don't we have the fine wood bow yet? We must need something else. Okay. I guess we might as well make a crude bow then, eh? I don't remember what it... I don't remember what it is that we need for the fine wood bow. I thought it was just the fine wood plus things that we've already collected. Alright. Core wood. Okay. Well, we're going to go into the... We're going to go into the Black Forest, and now we can chop those down as well, seeing as we've got these cool axes. It's a bit silly that they call it the fine wood bow and you don't use fine wood for it, isn't it? Excuse me. Probably should have just held on to some of the fucking spears. I was kind of hoping there'd be a nice little generated structure closer to the Black Forest and we could move in there. There we go. What do you want, fellas? Hmm? Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute, Hugin. Delves and dungeons can be found across the 10th world. They are monuments of the past and most often filled with the riches of civilizations long lost. Alright, let's mark this. We'll come back to that. I think we'll go and empty that straight away. Get ourselves some cores already. See what other goodies it's got. Oh look, there's copper right there as well. Hopefully we'll come across a troll soon enough. We can put him to work. Tin. It's a shame we need iron for the stone cutter. I wouldn't mind moving into that stone building right on the edge of the Black Forest. definitely get the fine wood boat out of the way, though. So we're not just slinging arrows in their general direction. Started putting things away, but I didn't pick up the fine wood. Where is it? There it is. Can we upgrade it? We most certainly can. And we need some more deer hide. More deer hide. Get our comfort level up. And it's... Oh, I thought it was nearly bedtime. It's morning. Seven comfort in our nice little hidey hole. Alright, let's go empty that dungeon, shall we? What do you want, Hugin? If you carry too much luggage, yeah, I get that. Thank you very much. Once we get some more... Once we get some more deer hide and we can fully upgrade the leather armor, we'll make some fire arrows. I think we'll go ahead and take on Eichfear. Come on, take a swing at me. Right, we can make ourselves a campfire. The fuck did that come from? And cause yet. You've got to be shitting me. There wasn't a single core in this fucking place. That sucks balls. Ooh, we've got a grey dwarf spawner. I've got to leave that. That's in a pretty good position. We could turn that into a farm and live nearby. Instead of the way I did it last time. Alright, we'll go through this one as well. We've still got plenty of weight capacity. See if there's any cores in there. Yeah, there's ghosts in this one. Interesting layout. I haven't seen this before. Hello. Fucking cores galore. Well, we definitely more than made up for the last one. Get wrecked, son. Already got 20 cores. Lovely. Oh, that was definitely cool. You might as well take this home. Let's take a quick nose around. Before we go. There's another house up there. Come on, guys. I want to introduce you to some of my friends. Oh, there's a bear. Even better. Alright, now, have fun. Enjoy. Well, that's a bit fucking disappointing. There's no boxes or barrels. I'm holding out hope that there's going to be some other little pre-generated structure nearby. Otherwise, we're going to have to... Oh, and there's some carrot seeds. Glorious. Now we can get rid of that. We'll get our rested bonus back. It's a bit too far away, isn't it? Oh, there's another one right there, though. Oh, perfect. Make a nice little dock that extends out along these things. Maybe a lighthouse at the end. And then we could put furnaces and kilns here, close to where we arrive with the boat. have like the main house over there, and it would be close to where we could turn that into a farm. Right next to where we live, so the farm would basically run all the time. I would definitely do it with pufferfish this time though. If we could get some more eyes... Oh, we don't have fine wood, do we? Well, let's put something temporary down here. We'll live here. We could turn this into a cool little place. Yeah, we don't have any wood, do we? We don't have enough carry weight. Alright, let's... I'm going to need those. I don't need that. Alright, let's get some more eyes and then some fine wood. Let's not forget to mark it so we can actually find our way back, eh? Oh, we need 6 more eyes and some fine wood, and then we'll be able to just portal back and forth and bring everything here. Let's take care of Mr. Bear as well. You bastard. Lovely jubbly. Still need 2 more eyes. Oh, and another bear. Of course there's 2 of them now. Oh, and there's a troll cave as well. Jesus Christ. He's not kidding around. Our axes are nearly broken too. Alright, we'll collect that stuff on the way back. Oh, we didn't pick up the fucking other bear stuff. Ah, never mind. We'll get it on the way back. Oh, there's another one. It's a nice place. It's a shame it's so bloody far away. Nearly there. Well, I left 10 on the other side as well, didn't I? We'll just leave that there for now. Right, sleepy time? get some core wood, put a portal down, start moving shit over there. There we go. Portals are great for fast travel between different parts of the world. Of course, you need to build one in the other end as well. And give the pair the same name and they will be automatically connected. Thank you very much, Hugin. Alright, so we need 10 of these. I'm not going to take anything else. We've still got a bunch of shit to pick up along the way. Including another bear to take out. Oh, for Christ's sake. Third time lucky, I guess. Hello, Mr. Bear. Oops. You rolled at the wrong time. Insert Benny Hill music. And we rolled at the wrong time again. Hey, Jordan. Welcome back. Going okay so far, mate. As long as this bear doesn't kill us. We just need a little bit more health and then we'll go and finish him off. Hey, where you off to, Mr. Bear? Don't run away. Pussy, come here. Alright, lovely. Now we can keep it moving. That's the sound of another bear. Is there a troll here as well? No, just a bear going up against some skeletons. Let's mark that. It's another dungeon. We'll come back for that. Oh. And we did get his attention. Alright, here we go. We'll leave everything out there for now. I want to clear a little space over here to put the house. We're going to need a hoe, aren't we? Could have done without that storm. What do you want, Hugin? Yeah, I know. Tell me all about the hoe, please. Lovely. That was weird. Problem is we don't have the pick yet, so we didn't kill Eichfear. I could do with getting rid of some of these stones. Maybe go and take care of Eichfear so we get that stupid pickaxe. Is it 2 or 3? I forgot. Two. Okay. It might be a good idea to wait for this storm to be over. So we're not wet. We might as well keep taking stuff over to the other side in the meantime. It's not raining here, but it's pissing down over there. Or did it just stop? It stopped, okay. No, it's raining here. Just took it a minute for it to realise, oh, I should be raining here. It's only about midday, so we can't even sleep. Alright, let's carry on chopping wood. We need to clear all of this out anyway. Where are you off to? Hey. If we came across a troll, I wouldn't even bother with Ike there right now, because then I'd just lure the troll to do all of our dirty work. We've got the cause to make a kiln and a furnace. And we could step up to bronze straight away. Where are you off to? All right, we'll clean up what we just chopped down. It's bedtime anyway. Hey, Fixer. Yes, indeed, mate. Thank you very much. We're so close I can taste it. Yep. New start. Just doing it with mods from the get-go this time. Instead of full-on vanilla. And I found a nice little spot in the Black Forest near a grey dwarf spawner that I want to set up shop. Then we'll turn that spawner into a farm and we'll be living right next to it, so it'll be constantly running, giving us resources. Right, it's nearly bedtime. Let's go back. Repair everything. Get some sleep. Okay, good for you. And of course we got wet. Let's dry off. There we go. I should have brought some... Let's bring some materials with us. And we can set up a portal at the... Well, we're not really going to need to go to the sacrificial stones very often, right? Just yet, are we? Hunt his kin. Yeah, it's completely new world, new character, new world. That's the first boss. Return to the sacrificial stones with your forsaken trophy and offer it as a sacrifice to make the gods smile upon you. We'll do that in just a minute. I should have brought more. Yeah. He's not very difficult, he just gets you into like the flow of how things work. I should have brought more of the trophies with me. So that we could kill him again and get our own trophy. And more antlers so that we could make more than one pickaxe. Let's see if we get lucky and get some more trophies. We got one. We only need one more. Come on, dear. Where the fuck are you? No trophy. Oh, I'm not gonna rush it, mate. I wouldn't even want to hazard a guess, but I'm not gonna play as quickly as we did last time. The main point of this new playthrough is just to savor things a bit more and not just push on from one thing to the next. As soon as we'd got the very basics of one place and killed the boss, we moved on to the next and the next and the next and the next. We want to build up a little bit more slowly than that this time. We might as well go to the sacrificial stones and put this trophy on. We might just come across some more deer along the way and get the trophy that we need. And then at least we'll have the Forsaken power that we can put to use. Sorry, should I say. This is even better than our previous seed. What are we on, like day 4 or day 5? And I've got 2 of the starter axes. And people say it's like super rare. We're either stupid lucky or they're not nearly as rare as people make out. There's barely any. The buildings, I've come across barely any in comparison to some other seeds that I played. You have been granted the power of Eichfear. Use it in times of need. Your next target dwells in the Black Forest. Go there, explore the lands, and uncover their lost treasures and resources. Oh yeah, the Elder. I forgot about him. That's a fun one. Right, now fingers crossed we get another deer trophy and then we can spawn Eichfear again. Need to try and actually hit the deer though, not just scare them away. This game has definitely got some of the most, how can I put it nicely, pragmatic of min-maxers. In the vast majority of games that I've played, people tend to give things names. Like type 2 and 6 is well and good, but you know, unless you out and out memorize what each one, which number corresponds to which, people tend to, in other games, just tend to give them names that are self-descriptive. Like that thing that we just found a chest in, I just call that a little tower. Just call it a little tower. I think that's building number 2. Then you can explain it to, what is it? If you just say little tower to someone that hasn't played the game before, they're much more likely to understand. Otherwise, you actually have to describe to them what building number 2 looks like. It's another boar rune. Need some stone. Oh. The rain just stopped. Lovely. Now I don't need to build anything to cover my fire, so we can get our rested bonus back. Lovely. Now we've got our own trophy that we can put up at home, and we've got plenty of antler that we can make extra pickaxes. And we're going to need copper or tin to get the next level, aren't we? Let's go and drop some of this stuff off so we have space. I should have checked what we need for the bloody thing, shouldn't I? for the pickaxe. We can make it at home. There it is, just wood. I want some deer hide, some bone, and some wood. What do you want now, Hugin? Yeah, I know how to use the pickaxe, mate. There you can find copper in the ground and tint lining the ocean shore. Now go forth and strike the earth. I'll be sure to do that, mate. Oh, we're going to get the beginnings of a base going first. Right now we're just scattering of chests on the ground. I just wanted to pick so that I could get rid of some of this shit. Yes, I know all about tin, Hugin, thank you. Well, he does, doesn't he? I seem to remember seeing at least 2 videos from people that, generally speaking, put out good information. And one of the main points was that the Master Hunter himself has quests. Yeah, okay, but there are quests. The fact that they're lazy and don't put any real effort into the quests is another thing. But there are quests. The last time I tried playing, before I uninstalled Scum, I physically wasn't able to get onto any of the servers at all. I'd go to the server browser and nothing would show up, and if I clicked refresh, the game froze up and I had to kill it entirely. Not even Steam. I could go to Steam and click stop and nothing would happen. I had to physically kill the game in Task Manager. And I must have tried a dozen times, so I said, fuck you. They're a fucking joke. In the over 6,000 hours I've played Scum, I haven't had as many problems with the game as I did in the last 6 to 8 month period towards the end before I left. They can go fuck themselves. They're gonna kill their own game if they're unlucky. I'm not going to sit and do all sorts of fucking stupid workarounds in a game that's supposed to be full release by now. I'm sorry, but doing rookie shit like reintroducing bugs that have been supposedly squashed years ago just shows how little they're fucking paying attention, and they do not deserve my attention. Oh, I installed build camera, didn't I? How the fuck does this shit work? No. So that we could build more easily. But I need to go and change. Now, what does V do? That's auto pickup. C is walk. X is sit. Does N do anything? Not that I can tell. All right, we'll change Forsaken power to N. Then it won't conflict with the build camera. Now, when you have the hammer out, I activate the thing, and then I can freely move around and look wherever I want to place something. So I can base, and I can configure how far away it'll let me get from my character as well. So I could base it, I could be standing next to the crafting table, yeah, and be building stuff over here, even though I'm all the way back over there. Yeah, so I can go all the way over here. I don't have the wood on me right now, but I could be building over here. So you don't have to build up if you want to build high things and all that kind of shit. Right. I am going to go relieve myself, and then we'll get some sleep and we'll start putting something together. I wanna be here because it's got a nice bit of shoreline. I can put a cool what do you call it, dock along that little run of islands with maybe like a lighthouse at the end, and I'm going to build things a little separate than the way I've been doing it so far. So we'll have separate buildings instead of one ginormous building that houses everything. Right. It is bedtime, isn't it? Yeah. Sun is setting in the west. Where am I going? Portal's over there. All right. A troll would be nice. I don't want this stone, but I don't want to have to fucking dig it out by hand. And if we're going to get a troll in here, we want to do that before we do anything else. Problem is we've got all of our fucking boxes here as well. If we don't manage to keep his attention properly, he'll end up fucking up all of our shit. Let's get rid of what we can to begin with, shall we? Should probably start from the edge, shouldn't I? Good thing it's shallow here. Dude, this is going to take forever. What do you want? Why don't you bugger off, mate? Who invited you to the party? Hmm? That's right, run away, you little bitch. You know what we could do? We could dig ourselves a little hole. Put 3 of the fuckers in the hole. Which is exactly what we need to do for when we build the farm anyway. Then at least I wouldn't have this constant influx of grey dwarfs. Let's go and repair the pickaxes and everything else. We'll grab some wood. Mr. Troll! Come on, mate. I've got a job for you. I'm going to leave him here. If we're lucky, we should be able to run away. Not have him follow us. Right, now we run. If we get far enough away with enough obstacles, we can lose him. And we'll just leave him here so we can use him later because he won't despawn. I don't want to use him right now. I've got nowhere to put all the wares. There's plenty of... Oh, when he's going back again. There's plenty of tin and plenty of copper nearby that I want to use him to mine up. Where's he going? Oh, there's a bear. The control's going back. Grey Dwarf brute popped like a fucking rust farmer stacking shit. Look at all that. Appreciate it, Jay. You have a good one, mate. Oh, bon appetit. All right, let's see if we can get that hole dug out. For Christ's sake. Can you let me put a fucking workbench down already? Thank you. And he's back again. Yeah, I need to put him out of his misery. Holy shit, that was fucking close. One of their little fucking pebbles that they throw at us would have been enough to finish us off at that point. We were lucky. No, I need to get rid of him. He obviously lives nearby. Just dosses about around here. And we've got no rested bonus either, have we? He buggered off again. Good. That troll's gonna be a problem. Every time I get my fucking pickaxe out to swing, just so that I can dig a hole out to put some grey dwarves in, he's attracted to it. We're making a bunch of noise. I need to make a hole so I can put 3 grey dwarfs inside, because the spawner only ever spawns 3 at a time. As long as it senses that there's 3 in the area, it won't spawn more. So you dig a hole and shove them inside, and then you're okay. But I never get the chance to dig the hole. Let's go and get some sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna need to dig the hole over here just so that I can get down deep enough. And he's fully healed up again, because of course he is. Need to get rid of these fucking bastards. You son of a bitch. Alright, now he's the only thing we've got to deal with. Alright, now we might get a little bit of peace. Dig our hole. Right, we just need to get another one in there. Put a lid on. Right. Peace and quiet. And we can turn this into a farm. Lovely. We can get on with things in peace. I want to get rid of this rock because it's just not the right height. And we're going to have like a boardwalk going all the way down here, and then we'll level that and give it kind of a roof, and we'll have some furnaces and kilns there, and then this will act as like a dock as well, or we can get one of our smaller and eventually one of the bigger ships over on this side, and then that will lead into where we have the house and whatever else we put here. I don't like this rock. The rock has got to go. Oh, we're nearly there. There's not much left, but I am going to have to take a moment because another customer request has come in and I have to deal with that. Where is this going to? Atlanta. Right, that's that done. Let's go and get some rested bonus and repair all of our shit. Yeah, we need to fuck up some more trolls. We triple the amount of armor that we have compared to the leather stuff. Oh, I didn't get my fucking rested bonus, did I? Idiot. Why is it only 1 comfort? And it's 7 there. Alright, let's finish this rock off, shall we? Not more rain, please. I'm sick of rain. Right. Hmm. I guess. If we go with that pattern, now we're probably going to end up. It's going to end up being better if we do it that way. Playing the game without some of these mods gives you a much better appreciation of just how good and helpful they are. I'm standing all the way over there, next to my crafting bench. I don't have to worry about whether I can see it or not, and using this stupid cart trick to get in the water and moving my crafting bench all the fucking time. I can just get on with it. Yeah, but the only other choice was that, and that would have ended up over there. Well, maybe that would have been better. He lines up better with the shore. Yeah. And you don't have to worry about the fucking drop materials, because everything you disassemble, you get back to your character directly. It is a bit creepy with the noises. Like the sound of placing stuff is a bit muffled once you start to get further and further away, and it sounds weird. Yeah, that's a lot better. It's the underwater building that's going to be a game changer once we get stone. That's much better. That'll go out here. And then we've got space over here once we get stone to make a bigger platform to be able to put a lighthouse. We'll get rid of that rock when there aren't stupid waves. We can park our more normal sized boats on that side, and when we get the Drakkar, we'll get rid of those rocks and we can pull the Drakkar into this side. Holy shit, look at the size of the... You see the dotted white lines? That's the end of the... That's the end of the building area for the workbench that we put down. Just as standard in the mod settings. That's huge. Right, let's go and get some sleep. Going to be interesting building with this build camera. Building the other base that we just left behind would have been so easy with this, like night and day. can probably pick up those other rocks with the build camera, can't I? See if this works. Yeah. We're not going to lose anything anymore. Just put, like, even if one of our ships or something gets destroyed, we just put a fucking crafting bench down, go into build camera, and then just go and look for it. Boom, when you picked it up. Oh. Oh. Smaller ships. We're going to be able to get in here already. Easily. So close. Is that good? Yeah, that'll be alright. Fucking glorious building with this build, cameraman. Just the speed with which you can move around and look around at shit without the camera shifting all the fucking time. Yeah, we'll be able to pull up our normal ship next to that. I'm even going to put a nice quick way to get to the island from there. Perfect. Right. We're definitely going to need to get rid of those 2 rocks. Not yet, that's like way down the line. Probably the only thing we're going to need to park over here, extend this out a little bit and have over here, is the longboat. But like the carve... Was it 3 or 4 different boats? I can never fucking remember anymore. The very first boat, we're definitely... Not the raft, that's a load of bollocks. Very first one we can park there. Then there's one after that, I think. Then the longboat. And then the Drakkar. Alright, good. Alright, time to sleep, repair, start moving further inland and actually lay the groundwork for the actual house at long last. Although, I should probably flatten out and finish that island and put the furnace in the kiln there already. Let's move this, shall we? Gonna come around here. Entrance to the house is going to be there, in between the trees. We can put some of these back later. Should we put the... No, I want the house here. I want it to be closer to the, whatchamacallit, Grey Dwarf farm. So whenever we're in the in or around the house, we're going to be close enough that that's going to be constantly spawning. I wish there was a bulldozer mod. Oh, son of a bitch. Can you fuck off? Thank you. That's all I fucking wanted. See, it's not the same point. Freehand place the last one. It's odd that it lets you do so many things, the building system, but then it's still got a handful of little bits and bobs that it just won't let you do. I put that there. It won't let me put another one snapping there, taking up the same space unless I freehand place it. It's just a little weird. It's a little small for what I wanted, but I'll make it work. Well, we're going to have to take some of those out. Unless... we'll see. Where are you? There you are. It won't let me place on there, will it? We're going to have to take something out. Dun, 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 dun. Why aren't you playing nice? You let me put the other one down. We should have either tried to put it a little bit further back or a little bit further forward. I think we're going to go further back. Let's try that again. Basically the same place, isn't it? More or less, and I want to come more this way. Still needs to go further back. It's the right way round. Oh, there we go. Hey, Duncan. Welcome back, mate. Morning. We don't have any coal yet, do we? I'm going to have to put some kilns down. Can we snap to the side of that? Oh, we most certainly can. And it has to start pissing with rain again, doesn't it? I'm going to slap a quick kiln down just so that we can make some charcoal so we can see if it's actually going to work. Two furnaces is more than enough. We've still got space over here to put the, whatchamacallit, the blast furnace. And then we can stylize the place by maybe having a forge out here. I'll probably line up the kilns over here. Let's do that while it's raining. I'm not really too bothered about, like, certain trees and bushes I don't want to remove, but I'm not bothered about certain ones because I know we can put it back once we get a, whatchamacallit, cultivator. just move this over here for now. Out of the way. Perfect. Alright, now all we need is copper. And we're fucking golden. We'll neaten this up once we have iron to get a stone cutter. Same thing along the boardwalk. Alright, let's go get some sleep. And we'll start laying down the foundation of the actual house. What is it with you guys today? Right, it's only an... I have to do another customer request, but thankfully it's only an import. It'll only take me a couple of minutes. Come on, hurry up. That's it. All right. I'm getting a raid. The fuck is the forest is moving? Oh, it's just a shitload of these guys. I don't think I ever had this one before. There's a lot of the little fuckers, isn't there? Hey T-Mac. Welcome back, mate. What do you want, Hugin? Go away. Can't you see I've got shit to deal with here? You're not getting off that easy, mate. Oh, I am indeed. I am indeed. We've had a handful of mods for a couple of weeks now already since I first fully completed the game. We just started a fresh character and a fresh map where I'm playing with mods from the get-go. But I've had a handful of mods for a couple of weeks now already. The build camera is a game changer. What do you want? Monsters will lay siege to your camp from time to time. Yeah, no shit. much better angles. I basically, if I'm within range of any kind of a bench that you need to build something, I get the hammer out and I enter build mode, and I can basically debug free move wherever I want. Like, I can build all the way over here, although my character's standing over there. So no more moving fucking benches every 5 minutes and never being able to see the right angle to place something. Like, I can even do a bunch of repairing all the way from over here. And the best part, yeah, if that wasn't enough, I can build flawlessly underwater as well. Yeah, no, I can build flawlessly underwater. So I can come down and I can lay the foundation with the stone cutter. Yeah, no, it is. It is. And you can even do it off of the hoe and the, you know, the cultivator. Yeah, so if I want to raise ground, I don't have any stone on me right now. If I want to raise some ground from down here, I just come down here and I raise the ground. Building a proper dock's going to be completely different. And I want to get... I'll get that before the start of next stream. I want to get one that adds more uses to the... more uses for things like honey, and I think it adds beeswax. So you can basically make... you can wax the wood. So the wood here that's now taking damage from the weather, you can wax it and then it'll stay looking like that all the time. I know there are mods that basically turn off damage to wood, but I think that's a little OP. That's taking it a little too far. Giving you some means of doing it in game gives you another use for something, an item you have in the game, and you still have to do something for it. It's not just like flicking a switch on and off that now you can do something. Let's go and repair our hammer, shall we? Cool. I went from ZX Spectrum to Sega Master System to eventually PC. And I had a PS2 for a short time, but never really got to experience any of the other consoles. Wait, was the Dreamcast the one that had that? Wait a minute. I'm trying to think. There's a game with quite a standout box art where it's like a cartoony looking dude in a set of medieval armor. Was that the Dreamcast? I can't. My friend had one. I was like, why the hell did you spend all that money on that? That's never going to take off. And it didn't really, at least not in England and not much in Europe. People were more into the PlayStation and eventually the Xbox. I'm trying to think of the fucking name of it. Was it the Sega Saturn? I can't fucking remember anymore. No, it wasn't the Saturn. It'll come to me. Yeah, this isn't lining up properly. That's better. I'm not really digging this, to be quite honest. The only reason I brought it out is because of the way the stairs didn't line up. But if I just use that half stair at the end there, and we can make that work. How quickly the rested bonus disappears is really annoying. We need to get some more comfiness. I just didn't want... I didn't want to have to get separate things. Like, if you've got a console... and you want to play certain games, you're basically buying certain shit twice. You know, if you want to play it here and there. In the beginning, the consoles were, compared to a PC, a lot cheaper. Yeah, and in the beginning, the games weren't even that much more expensive. But slowly but surely, the scales have started to balance out, where the consoles are getting more and more expensive, and the games for them are getting more and more expensive. Yeah, where if you pick your average random game and you were to build a PC that's good enough to play that, you'd probably come in at about the same budget as the fucking console. And then you've got a PC which you can do so much more with, and you've got a massive library of games to choose from, as you say, with Steam or with Epic or with whatever. And they usually cost a lot less than the games for the console. It's only when you're in the AAA arena where there's next to no difference. Are you aware of Epic? Because some people never really bother with it, but Epic are the ones that made Unreal Engine, and they have their own system like Steam, yeah, the Epic Games Store, and you can get games completely for free. Yeah, and I mean, sometimes they have really good titles completely for free. Like, I think they changed the roster of games that you can get for free every Thursday. And then once you get it, that's it, it's yours. Free forever. Now you wanna check Epic Games out. I've gotten a few things for free over the years. Like, some of them are pretty poo, yeah, I've got to admit, but from time to time there are some rather amazing finds. Like, I think to myself, how the fuck can they possibly get away with making that free? Like, the Tomb Raider games have actually been free on Epic over the years. the Borderlands trilogy. Yeah, the Tomb Raider Game of the Year edition, Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Rise of the Tomb Raider. At some point over the years, it's been for free. It's a good idea to keep an eye open and check out what they have. Like, there's some seriously good titles that they give away completely for free. Now, the first time I played Tomb Raider was on PC many moons ago. I remember my friends would always come over and we'd be playing Tomb Raider or Command and Conquer or something or other, and we'd gotten stuck in Tomb Raider. I don't remember exactly what the thing was. There's like a puzzle section. There's a puzzle section before you get to the big arena where you have to fight the T-Rex. And I think that's where it was. And we'd been stuck there for days. We were looking around the room, trying to figure out what was what. And there was this weird thing on the wall. And my friend was like, "Hey, but what's that?" And we'd been up to the whatever it was on the wall probably dozens and dozens of times trying to figure out, like, if that was actually something. And we just resigned to the fact that that was some sort of graphical error or glitch. And towards the end of the week, some other friend came along and he was like, "Oh, haven't you guys figured out? You just go over to that whatever it was on the wall and do this, that and the other." And I was like, "We've tried interacting with that thing, nothing ever happens." And he was like, "Let me show you." And he sits down, goes over to what we thought was a fucking graphical glitch in the wall, does something, and then we move on. And we damn near rage quit when we saw him do it. We'd literally been pulling our hair out for like a week trying to figure out what to do. And the answer had been staring us in the face for days. Oh yeah, they used to do that. They used to do that in a lot of games. That wasn't exclusive to things like Tomb Raider. I mean, I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I know there are games today that still do that. Yeah, they keep you from you can only save at certain checkpoints. It's done on purpose, and we just got used to it. That'll have to do. Okay. All right. Why don't we just take all of this over there so we don't have to keep running over, eh? Yeah, those triangular bits aren't going to be particularly useful. If we want to stay on a grid. The missing pieces mod could have added a vertical half piece as well as a horizontal one. Because that basically just makes it look like a full wall, yeah, so that the batons line up instead of having to use that where you've then got those buttons there and there. As usefulness goes, a vertical half wall would have been just as useful, if not more, even more so. No, that can be full. We don't need to see the rock. And can we get rid of this bush? This is why I don't like diagonals. Basically put it back in the same fucking place, you moron. There we go. I'm thinking I'm going to have a kitchen over here. So we'll have like a chimney where those trees are. Or should we do that over here? Maybe bring the wall diagonally over here and then have the chimney over here with the kitchen. And then we can have storage over here and storage over here. And we can already put a couple of the benches. There's going to be another floor so that we can have the bedroom above where the kitchen is. So that we've got the fire effect, the sleeping, and comfort. I don't have the who's and what's it yet, do I? The hearth. We don't have bronze yet, so we don't have the nails to make the little shutters. Well, let's go and get some sleep and repair our hammer. Need to try and concentrate on the layout. Like the basic floor plan, and then we can start populating shit afterwards. Need to put floor out here as well. Alright, bedtime. Oh, we're out of food. We're out of deer meat. Let's wait for the meat. I don't want to carry on with this until I have a decent idea of how I'm going to fucking roof it. A lot of times I'll just like whoosh on and I'll be like, oh, we'll do the roof later, and then I've done the roof somewhere else and it just doesn't want to all match up and work. Fucking diagonals always throw me a curveball. Right, let's get the basic layout. Of course you have to fall that way. We out of wood already? Seriously? Oh, that's how I've been going about it. The smaller ones we can get into this little bay and park there. Then I can't remember if there was 3 or 4 boats. Let me have a look at the fucking boats. No, it's just the carve, the long ship, and the drakkar. The raft technically is the 4th. Okay, yeah. So we can park the carve here. Yeah, and then we've got space for the long ship towards the end there. We're probably going to have to extend it out a bit. We might be able to get the long ship in here as well. It's a little shallow. The carve should easily be able to come in here, but I don't know about the long ship. And then we'll get rid of these rocks, and then we can park the carve here, or the drakkar, sorry, should I say. We'll probably end up building down a bit. Yeah, like maybe go down 2 stair lengths and then have another platform. But then we can park the drakkar there. Right, we're going to need a lot more wood than that. Let's take all of this in here. Alright, let's go look for a troll. There's a troll cave further along. We shouldn't have too much trouble. Kind of want to empty this place out because we do need more. Who's a what's it? Let's mark it, otherwise I'll forget it. I'll be looking forward to see what they do with this. Apparently that for 1.0 they're gonna update their little jumpy stairs. Hello, mate. There you are. Whoops. Ooh. Messed that up, didn't I? Thank you. It's a good thing that there's a dungeon nearby. We'll be able to keep this fella on the payroll longer. We'll just run to the dungeon and go inside, and he should get bored and go away. We might not even have to go inside. We managed to get away from him. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah. Lovely jubbly. I'll go and dump this and come back and rinse and repeat. What'd you get off to, mate? There you are. Oh, we're not done over here. Don't want to leave a mess in the middle of the forest. Come on. Got a stalker. Let's go again. Ow. That was a hit and a half. And this place isn't spawning anything because we trapped 3 of them in the hole. So when we're able to get puffer fish, we'll be turning that into a farm. That's why I chose to build here. It's close to that, so that'll be constantly running, churning out all the goodies. It's still early. Might as well go for another round before we go to bed. Oh, we don't have our rested bonus, do we? Let's get rested quickly. Come on, mate, we've got work to do. Come on, mate. Don't get lazy. Got plenty of more shit to beat to smithereens. Thank you very much. Why isn't he going away? We'll duck in here. I don't want him getting too close to our house. Alright, he's buggered off. That should do for now. Yeah, using these triangular bits from the missing pieces mod isn't really helping me out much. Yeah, it fills in that triangle just perfectly, because everything else is built on a slightly different system and angles and Pythagoras. It doesn't really help. This is eventually where I want a chimney, but we don't have iron to make a stone cutter to be able to do the heavy building. But I want a proper stone chimney here. We'll probably have a hearth on that side and a hearth on that side, with a big old honking chimney, and then we can come in between the two hearths there, so we can put two of the meat cooking racks over there, and then the cauldron and the meat kettle over there. I'm thinking we just straighten this out, because I do need space for ovens as well, and then we could have two ovens here. Well, or this way. Yeah. think that's in the right place. No, of course it isn't. That is. Right, for now, so that we can actually cook things until we get iron. We'll just box in a chimney. Let's go and get some sleep, shall we? And in fact, where are we timeline wise? We're at the 7-hour mark. I think we're going to call it a day for today. We found our location. We've got a lovely little troll on the payroll, and there's a couple of bits of copper in there that we can get Mr. Troll to beat to shreds tomorrow, and there's plenty of tin, so we'll be able to jump straight into the Bronze Age. We've got ourselves the foundations of the dock area and a place where we can smelt already. We've got plenty of things on the go. We just need to get the house a little bit more squared away and start expanding. Now we've got nearly 2 whole stacks of tin. And touch wood, we haven't died yet. So there's that. We'll try and carry that over for tomorrow and see if we can hold on to our good streak. Yeah. I did indeed. I did indeed. I did indeed. Just so that it's not so grindy and we can get more done. Like there's only so much rock breaking and wood chopping you can do on stream, and it's a little frustrating where, you know, you spend 15-20 minutes, half an hour gathering, and then it's gone in like 5 minutes when you start building. At least this way we spend about as much time as we have been doing previously gathering. We'll have twice as much, so we can get more done. So there's that. Anyway, I'm not going to keep on waffling. We've got a great start, and this spawn island is looking rather massive. We've got plenty to explore, more dungeons to explore, and Mr. Troll to employ, busting up all sorts of wares in the forest. So we're going to do that. So I'm going to say goodbye to all of you wonderful people, and thanks to all for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed, and yeah, have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Watch this space. Hit the like button if you haven't already, or maybe even think about subscribing if this is your brand of crazy. There's more to come, and yeah, stay safe, have fun, happy gaming, and I'll see you next time. Laters, everyone.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong